This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Zulu 1.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Careful, enemy locked
Missile.
on.
Missile. Missile.
Lost two.
Call warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Don't ice up.
Missile. Missile.
Enemy locked
Missile.
on.
Caution.
Zulu 1.
Missile.
Target is in cover.
Missile. 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 Missile.
3 minutes remaining. Zulu 1, locked on. Zulu 1, banded down.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Enemy
Missile.
locked on. Zulu 1.
Missile. Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Zulu 1, locked
Missile.
on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Box 3.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Enemy locked on.
Missile.
Zulu 1.
Missile. Call warning. Missile. Call warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Romeo 1. There are thunderclouds in the area of operations. Watch out for lightning.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Box 3. Box 3.
Pull up. Missile. Missile.
Course
Missile.
confirmed. Turbulence and effect.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Careful, enemy locked on.
Missile. Missile.
Romeo 1, locked on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Romeo 1, down. is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1. Careful, enemy locked on. Target not hit. In gun range.
Missile.
Missile in the air.
Missile. Caution.
Bravo 1, locked on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Bravo 1, locked on. Target hit. In gun range. Locked on.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Locked on.
Caution. Missile. Missile.
That's 3. Miss. That's a miss.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Bravo 1, missile.
Missile. Missile.
Careful, enemy locked onto you. Looks 3.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Missile closing in range.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Missile fired. Missile evaded.
Missile. 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 Missile.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Zulu 1. Combat time's up. Not bad at all. Looking forward to seeing you in action again. This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Bravo 1. Careful, enemy locked onto you.
Star warning. Star warning. Missile.
Missile closing.
Missile.
I thought that was a good lobby too. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. That is the attitude of most people today. Certainly don't trust a guy with terribly red internet. Nah, bye Atlas. He can't even get here because Yang Hai. What's up, Wolf? All right, here we go. So there are a number of players that play Ace Combat that are cheaters. I will be exposing them. Yesterday, we exposed one of them. He doesn't want to talk to me anymore. That's fine. Atlas French is also another one of them. That's why he just got booted out. So we figured out how it is that, yes, we figured out how it is that they are cheating and what it is they are specifically cheating. And what they are specifically cheating is the part system in this game. In yesterday's broadcast, if you pay attention, if you understand the game, like if you understand rate of damage, time to kill, would be a better way of putting it, time to kill. So just understanding time to kill, respawn rate, like how long it takes you to respawn, how long it takes you to reload missiles. There's oh boy, there's a number of things that go into it, but it became very evident to me. Never underestimate. I've never seen his name before, and ever since yesterday's altercation, if you want to call it that, I would rather call it an interaction with yesterday's cheater. it also became revealed that these guys have multiple PlayStation accounts. Like, that's how pathetic they are. And when they get found out, they swap to other names because they have nothing better to do.
In gun range.
Caution. Pull up.
Enemy locked on. Bravo 1.
Missile. Missile. Caution. Pull up.
3 minutes remaining.
That is a very interesting delay there. Anyhow, yesterday's cheater had level 2 gun part time to kill. He had level 2 missile part time to kill. He had level 2 missile reload. He had level 2 missile homing. He had level 2 lock-on missile. While having next generation engine, dude, he has every part on his plane activated at once.
Missile.
And now that I know this, now that it's undeniable, it's evident, you know, I've played the game long enough to know what I'm looking at, what it means, what I'm seeing. Like, I do this with a small community of players that I keep secretive to myself. Like, we just keep to ourselves. Call us the secret order of anti-cheaters, if you will. And we've come to realize what each part does, what it looks like, what you can expect from each part. And I really can't get guns on this F4.
Stall warning.
And it's something I've always known intuitively. Like, okay, these guys are cheating. This is what they're doing. And I'm saying these guys without name drops. Like, Insanity I will absolutely name drop because you can watch it from yesterday's video. It's very evident, it's very plain to see. Every now and then, he'll go 1v1 with me, and he'll be honest. And then, once I show him who is the superior real pilot, cheat codes get activated, and suddenly, you cannot touch him, you cannot do anything. It's just absolute ridiculousness. And to say it's like, oh, well, he's using metaplane and you're not is ridiculous. Because I've flown against pilots that, when he's not cheating, are just as good as him and even far superior to him and have beaten them. Like, it has not very much... It does have to do with the plane, yes. The plane does attribute to the outcome. But these...
15 seconds. Combat time's up. Mission was a success. You won.
I don't know why he grabbed an F4. That's a seriously ballsy move. Anyways, that's a stiff plane. I mean, you can really sweat your nuggets off and make it work, I guess. But that is a seriously handicapped plane to be going against an F-35. Anyhow. peculiar. Yeah, see, all these unique names are popping up now. Names I haven't seen before. Now, this I know is Atlas French. So how do I know this is Atlas? Yeah, he left. I know it's Atlas French. And I know it's Atlas French because only Atlas French uses that same emblem on all 9 of his profiles. 9 aside from his 10th one, the main one. Dude, it's so bad. Like, these people are so bad. And they're all from the same country. So they give themselves away because even though they can make their profile completely private, the second I see their origin country, the flag is up. The red flag of, okay, what's this guy all about? That's why I'm a little curious about this individual here, because he has very similar country of origin. He just has 2 additional countries there, which is interesting. So apparently he's from 3 parts of the world. Anyhow. Yep. Exposing these guys is what's going to happen. Because it's, if Ace Combat's not going to do their job and prevent them from doing it, that's fine. Because I can data record these things. They can basically just get excommunicated by the community itself. They don't need to be banned. Like, I've already made the conscious decision myself now where it's like, in the beginning, I thought these guys were truly amazing at this game, like, and had a genuine respect for them. Like, really wanted to, like, anytime they would be in my lobbies, I hated it, but I loved it at the same time because it was like, I'm going to grow, I'm going to learn from this experience. And then to come to find out that the best players in the game are actually not the best players in the game, they're just straight up cheaters, was, I gotta say, crushing. I'm gonna use the word crushing because it's, oh look, the F-22 pilot's in here. It's crushing because it's like, man, like, now what? Now what? I've beaten them all. Like, I've been destroyed by everybody in this game along the way of, transcending from Nugget to Ace Pilot. And then to now, like, find out that the dudes at the top are at the top because they cheat. It's like, holy smokes, man. Like, I don't even want to play this game at this point. And I love airplanes. I love airplanes. I can't emphasize enough. I love airplanes. I have so many of these really, really highly detailed model aircraft just laying around, and like the Navy planes are my favorite. And this one is no exception. This is the FA-18C Hornet, by the way. This is pre-Super Hornet era. Anyways, I love airplanes. It's the only reason why I would be playing this game. And obviously, naturally, there's going to be a competitive desire in this game, I think is the word. There's going to be a competitive nature that comes with this game. I think this guy might actually be a cool guy. But anyhow, I've really been lately. I've been really focus more on like what they're able to do rather than what I can do to better them or what I'm doing wrong or where I can improve. And I've been focusing more on what are they doing? Like, which comes naturally, but what I mean is like what is the benefit of their style in combat? And then I notice like, man, at every turn he always has 2 missiles at the ready. Oh, so he's running fast reload. Oh, okay. Man, as soon as he turns nose onto me, he's launching 2 missiles at me too. Okay, so he's running, he's got quick lock and multi. So it's like, okay. So it's like, okay, so he's running quick lock, multi, makes sense. Oh wow, he killed me with a 2.5 burst of machine guns. He's definitely running high-powered machine guns. Oh, okay, well that his points are kind of high, so if anything, he's probably got he's not running damage on his missiles. He has to be running homing on his missiles though with high-speed data link. Oh, but he blew me up with 3 missiles. Wow, hold on a second now, So, when all things are considered, it's like, dude, he's got every missile part on his aircraft. He's flying a Sukhoi 37, and he has every missile on there. There's no way. Does not compute. Anyways, at that point, I realized, like, okay, this dude's a cheater. And for what it's worth, it really gave me a sense of closure. Like, okay, this guy's no longer, like, I see him, he pops in, he's done, he's out. He's not even welcome. So, I've also called on to the fact that everyone has, like, their own unique flying pattern. And there's, like, some players that do fly like other players because they play together a lot and they adopt each other's techniques, but you never play the same as somebody else. And that's one thing that anybody playing Ace Combat respectively will be able to attest to. Like, okay, everyone has their unique style. Everyone has their niche. They have that plane they go to. They have the things that they like. There's something that stands out about them. Pardon me. Could be an emblem, could be a nickname, could be a paint scheme style. I like the aggressor skins, and like I like the Navy planes. I could never get away with making an alternative. Everybody would be like, that dude is just like Ark. That's got to be Ark. That's Ark. 100% that's got to be Ark. Everybody knows who Ark is because everybody knows Ark flies with the aggressor desert skin. Ark fly. This one's the exception because this is my sub 2500 F-35 build that I use for 2500 or less disabled. And then you have my Fate-F Block 3. aggressor for the mountains. You have my F-18E, my aggressor for Anchorhead Bay, which I also use my F-18F with the aggressor, the Navy aggressor skin. So I use this one for that. I use it also for Anchorhead Bay. If I'm on Wapello Mountains or forgive me, I'm drawing a blank with my maps right now. There's two foresty sort of maps. Then I use this one or I use this one, you know. And then I have my F-14, but I don't really spend much time on the F-14. I just kind of put it in there because it's another Lady of the Lake. So I've been paying a lot of attention to who's coming into my lobbies, who are they. So like right here, we have wide staring eyes. Possibly a legitimate player, possibly another one of those guys. Possibly a legitimate player because I see he's friends with a lot of the good people. All right, a lot of the good pilots. They're honest pilots. So he might be legit. But where he gets a red flag is the fact that his profile is completely set to private. That's another red flag. When people are hiding their profile, what are you hiding? These are video games, man. This is PlayStation Network video games. It's not like you have pictures of you and the family and you'd rather keep your privacy. Like, dude, these are video games. We all know what video games you're playing. Like, if I'm playing with you, clearly you play Ace Combat. So what's your privacy issue? What's your privacy concern? So a lot of people that run the privacy, I consider that to be a red flag. It doesn't mean that I'm immediately thinking like, oh, you're naughty, go, go, go. Like, you're up to no good. Like, no, there's people out there that are just, you know, unique in that regard. And they feel like they have to keep their video gaming privacy onto the like absolute maximum category 9 level, but to each their own. I do consider it to be a red flag though, because people that cheat or whatever you want to call it, script, hack, cheat, whatever it does, I don't care, and I cannot keep up with it, and I don't care to keep up with it. I just want to play video games and have fun and meet good people along the way. These cats that are flying or just playing any game and they have a privacy setting like that makes me think, they're suspicious. And it makes me think they're suspicious because he thinks the Sukhoi 37 will save him. Let's see if it does. I got third wheeled, didn't I? Yeah. It raises the concern because typically people that run a private profile will do that if they are a cheater. Like that's common cheater thing to do, run an absolute private profile, because then you can't see how old their account is, what games they're playing, what's going on. You can't see anything about them. And why you would do that as a cheater is because if you're a cheater, that means you're likely playing on a brand new account because you're constantly getting booted off the game, banned, whatever they call it. So with that into consideration, you're not going to keep your privacy on public because then everyone's going to be like, yo, look at this guy who's 3 months old on this video game playing like an absolute pro. Then they're basically just self-reporting at that point. So they run the absolute most private privacy settings to, basically remove the breadcrumbs, if you will. This is a 2v1, man, if I ever seen one. Yeah, definitely a 2v1. No, there's no missiles in the sky. But anyways, every plane is gonna have a flaw. They're not. The plane itself will have its own flaw, and then the plane's build is going to have its flaw. So a plane is always going to have multiple flaws, right? So it's going to have the core issue that is the plane, whatever that may be, which is 99.9%. Let's just be honest. 100% of the time, the core flaw of a given aircraft is the flaw that is the pilot. For example, you're not going to catch me flying an F-15, an F-14, basically any sort of interceptor dogfighter, because I'm just not good with it. No, cheaters not allowed, buddy. I'm sorry. But, you know, it's just, you're not welcome. Anyways, there's going to be planes I'm not going to mess with. Like, or I shouldn't say that. I'll mess with them. Like, absolutely. Like, we're having fun. You know, someone's like, let's do MiG-29s versus Hornets, or, you know, something along that line. Like, you know, yeah, absolutely. I'm going to want to have some fun with that. Nope. This is one of them. I'll give him a chance, but inside buddy of mine told me about anybody with the name Riot automatically is one of them. And then given the red internet, nah, that's just a hard no. You're not welcome. Definitely fine with getting more people in here, but like red internet, we don't play with red internet either. Like you saw the guy with the F4 Phantom, right? Like dude was like blinking around all over the place, doing little weird glitchy things. Like, was he benefiting from it? Absolutely not. But it doesn't benefit the lobby either. Like, it doesn't benefit me or anybody else, because people trying to join may not necessarily be able to join because of that person's internet connection. Because this game is, I'm pretty sure the terminology used for it is peer-to-peer. If I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yep. All right, let's see who this is. Again, pardon me. Trellick. Oh my gosh, this guy just started playing today. Is that true, or are we talking about a twink here? Based on what I'm looking at, this guy may actually just be one of them. His games are all irrelevant. Ace Combat is the youngest game in his inventory. And besides Ace Combat, the last game he played was Call of Duty's World War II. That was 2 years ago. So this is a red flag account. This is somebody that's probably not an honest player. But we'll let it slide because why not? Their privacy is set to public, so they're not hiding anything. Who knows? Maybe the guy just decided, like, oh, let me come back to PlayStation and dust it off after 2 years hiatus and play Ace Combat, specifically in Arkham Encios' lobby. Yeah. Again, this is why the privacy thing is such a big deal. Like, it's always a big deal. Kind of homing. I'm homing. That's how much I play this game. Homing is the new hoping. I'm kind of homing that one of my buddies gets on real soon. They usually get on later. Like 2 hours from now he might be on. And we'll see. But it's really difficult, man, because it makes players like me paranoid too, because it's like, oh, who's cheating, who's honest, who's not cheating, you know? Like, I don't want to spend my time thinking about that, you know. I want to play, have fun. Oh no! I got stuck backwards. No, lost signature. Oh, he messaged me back. Good kill by him. Now just send him a GG's. It was the guy that booted me out of the lobby. Very nice. I think it's a very nice message what I send him, and there's a lot of truth to it. He sent me a really nasty message because I beat him in a video game.
Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Charlie 1.
Excuse me. Anyways, there are real players who are honest pilots in this game who absolutely beat me. Just want to throw that out there, by the way. I by no means think of myself as the best, but rather amongst the best. And I started this YouTube channel because I want to broadcast all my gameplay because I know those guys are going to come in here, and I'm going to humbly allow those beatings that they give me to be broadcasted live and to stay there permanently, because I believe that's the only way that these people will be exposed. You know, as a very wise congressman once said, and I'm gonna butcher it, so I'm just not gonna say it. The concept is the best disinfectant is sunlight. Oh, I think that's exactly what he said, and it's true. You know, this game has a seeping wound of cheaters. And I was warned about it by many other players that play, and you know, I just immediately assumed they were salty kids from the salty spittoon who just couldn't handle getting beat up. You know, so I always gave the guys who I now realize are cheaters the benefit of the doubt, and it's an unfortunate thing, man. It really is just tragic, right? it's like imagine if like this whole time that we've celebrated and revered Michael Jordan, we would find out that he's been like the biggest undercover scumbag of all time. You know, like what a total collapse that would be for people of my generation. Good kill, good kill.
Time's up.
I hope he won.
Success.
No, I had 200 points. That was good. It's always satisfying to beat up the guy that's been beating you up with like the final kill, you know? Oh, I can't. I'll send him a friend request. That's terrible. I liked him. I liked him. You know, like a lot of people, for example, I mean, even today, we were in 2 lobbies, right? The one lobby we were in, the host kicked me out and sent me a nasty message. I sent them a nice message back. I think it's about as nice of a message as you could possibly send but somebody who said what he said to me. But I said, GG's, man. It is bad practice to boot people out of the game. That's not what I said. It is bad practice to boot better players. No better than passive-aggressively calling me, quotation marks, will not repeat. How do you think I got to be as good as I am? I took my beatings humbly, and I grew from it. Anyways, good luck out there. I think that's about as nice as it can get. So, I mean... Oh, look at this. Look at this. No, man. Sorry. Cheaters aren't welcome here. You've been exposed. See that? He knows it too. And that's why he comes into my lobbies now and he does that. Like he's like my guess he's probably like 18 years old, maybe 19, possibly 20. I mean, I don't want to insult him too bad by assuming he'd be 20 years old acting like that, but he is very much so a child, and he cheats in video games, and he's been exposed. It's too late. Like, it's unfortunate for him. Let's see. Highly questionable, this guy right here, but we're going to go with it anyways. All right, let's have fun. But, yeah. Exposing them one at a time. Let's see, Frank E. Frank E. self-reported, though. I mean, he literally did that to himself. Like, he has nobody to blame but himself. And then Insanity, that yesterday was like the obvious of it. Like, you have the level 2 time to kill with guns, level 2 time to kill with missiles, level 2 homing, level 2 lock-on, level 2 multi, all on one plane. It's just too much for one plane to be able to carry. He thought he was smart. He said, sorry if I hurt your feelings. Good luck. So I said you didn't, but I accept the apology. Hope to fly with you again. I mean, I don't know, man. Spicy Sukhoi. He conceded. Well, that's good, man. At least he's humble like that, you know? Oh. It's terrible too because, you know, like, honestly, like, I do want to fly with Insanity, but I enjoy that kind of a challenge, but it's like it's different now. Like, knowing that he's a cheater, it's like, there's nothing to learn, you know what I mean? Like, I can't. What more can I learn from that? Like, yeah, sure. You could definitely call it a workout. That I will call it that, that's for sure. Plane's got a lot of armor, huh? Oh, and that's the other thing too. So you also learned low speed rates. So on top of his offensive build, being way overclocked on the points. Like, there's no the game won't let you put that many on your plane. It just will not let you do it. You could take the weakest plane in the game and try to build that same build. You cannot do it. It's impossible. Well, it's honest player impossible. It's cheater player possible though. Pardon me again. But not only that, it's the same thing with the body parts as well. Running ECU, Light Blisk, not Light Blisk, but I know he's running ECU next gen, pitch, roll, super maneuverability, armor. Probably. I'm not saying he is because I didn't notice it. Again, I wasn't looking for it. I have to go back and watch. But probably even stealth, just for the hell of it. Why not? But when you pay attention, like all these things are happening all at the same time, and the Sukhoi 37 is a good plane in this game, absolutely, but it is by far not so good that it just absolutely dominates top tier players like that. No, nope. It's the pilot that does everything, and when it comes to the plane, and as a pilot who understands these parts and these planes very intimately, at this point, it is very safe to say that there's the reality of it is like you're dealing with a good player. Like that's the unfortunate thing too, is like, and I cringe for saying it, but cheats aside, they are capable. Like if they didn't use cheats, they'd actually be respectable opponents. But because of the fact that because of the fact that there's can I do a 3v1? And then I can't. So as the host, I can't change his team. Alright, so this guy right here, Daimos, highly questionable. Private profile, you can't see anything that's going on. But his profile banner is a screenshot of the host has removed you from the room. So that says a lot about the person's character. So, got a feeling. Maybe it's Atlas. Maybe it's Insanity. Maybe they're both the same person. But yeah, we're about to find out.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar.
Love this skin. What's funny is I've always flown this plane with the digital skin. And like, out of nowheres, I just like... It just dawned on me, like, you know, I really like this one. This is beautiful. Look at this thing. Alright. Interesting. It's interesting that he committed to that, and my missiles went directly through his plane. Okay, alright. We do gotta remember though too, I just now remembered because I saw the F4 pilot. He's got really bad internet. We might have to kick him out. In fact, might isn't even the question here. Nice kill. That feels good. You know, like he's pretty competent with the postalls. Pretty competent. I don't want to judge too soon, because again, he could be one of those. We'll call him a J bag. So one of the guys I met in this game, who, and this is why I want to go back to that word I used earlier. I said my intuition, right? So J-Bag was one of the people I met very early on in the game as well. I mean, I met everybody early on in the game in the Sony Ace Combat communities. Fairly small, right? But that's unfortunate. But you know right away. You know right away when you're playing against somebody, you can tell. You just feel it. You know, there is that. You can never take away the human intuition. You can never take away the human ability to feel and understand things. And when I first played with him, I knew he was an honest person. And when I tell you this dude threw me around like a child throws around a pillow like they're wrestling, you know, this dude threw me around in this game. But I never, and he'll say that too. Like that's another thing. Like that's why him and I are like literally like best buds in this game, because he said the same thing. He was like, yeah, you're like the only person I ever met that literally did not give up and just kept letting me beat the crap out of you. And the thing is like, because he's a human being and I'm a human being, so like I'm on the mic and I'm like, that son of a bitch, he got me again, I'm gonna get you, you know, like he understood. He wasn't like offended, you know, like a lot of people get offended, like they hear that and like, you know, like there's players I've met, they're like, oh, you talk smack, and it's like, dude, I'm on the mic, you can hear me. I know you can hear me because I can hear you. And I'm expressing frustration with the immaculate defeat that you are providing me with. What is your problem? Like, why are you expressing some sort of... Why are you upset is really the point here. You know, a good player would be like, oh, thank you for the compliment. You know, like I've had people literally send me the nastiest messages in this game after handing them a can of worms, and it's like, it's a compliment. It is a compliment. When I'm in a lobby and like all 7 other ace pilots are coming after just me, I feel complimented. Is it frustrating? Does it suck? Yes. But at the end of the day, at the end of the match, it's like, dude, they're basically saying Ark is so good, we all have to dumpster dive him. So I don't take offense to those kinds of things, and I think that's the difference. That is the difference. The premier 5th generation fighter of the world. That's very unfair. Those guys clearly are new to this game or something. I don't know. Yep. Velo is done taking the beating. Oh, yeah. I don't blame him. I do understand. For Suki joined and couldn't join because of Cold Blood. Cold Blood's got that bad internet. I might have to give him the boot, man. I don't even think it's a might. I think it's like a kind of have to do it. Watch, Forsuk is not going to be able to get in. 230 is going to have to go, man. That's a red flag. That is very much so a red flag. Yeah, Cold Blood's got to go. His account profile is not just relatively old, but on top of that, which isn't a red flag, a part of being an old account, he has 3 copies. It says recently played, and it shows three times over Ace Combat. One was 3 months old, one was 8 months old, and the one on top is the one where it says currently playing. So how do you have? That's not like, listen, Sony is capable of making mistakes, but I would know about that. Anybody would know. Anybody on PlayStation would know about that because it would already be all over Twitter, Reddit, what have you. It's going to be there. Like little mistakes like that. That's not a little mistake. There's something to that. And what that is, I don't know. But we are going to take probably like a good 5-minute break. I'll be back. I'm going to go to my hangar, and then we'll come back. Hopefully give this lobby some time to build up. The real reason why my lobbies struggle to build up, but like once they do build up, that's good, is because I run hot join disabled. I just want to go over this real quick before I use the restroom. So typically I run Battle Royale 25 or less with disabled, but today I'm running unlimited because I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood for that kind of noise. Usually if I run 2500 disabled, my lobbies fill up relatively quickly. Relatively in terms of like compared to like an unlimited disabled. Most people that play disabled don't really care for unlimited. Because typically if you're playing disabled, it's because you don't like Star Wars and you don't like the nonsense. The nonsense is subjective. However, within reason, I do agree. There are nonsensities in this game that probably shouldn't exist. The common conceived one in Ace Combat is the QAAMs, the quick air-to-air missiles. Everyone hates those because like everyone swears that they're just cheap, whatever. I concur, but at the same time, I really don't. It depends on the situation. If it's a free-for-all, I don't care. I think everything is welcome in a free-for-all. But when it comes to, see, I don't know about this guy here. I really don't know about this guy. Anyways, hot join is disabled. And the reasoning why is because when I'm mid-game, I don't want one of those cheaters to hop into my lobby. And mind you, by the way, the guys that I keep kicking out, on my profile, on the PlayStation profiling, like, I not only have them blocked, or I not only am not friends with them, but I have them blocked. So for them to be able to join my lobby seriously also raises another red flag. Like, how are you doing that? Especially once I've kicked you out. Now, I know that there is the way to do that, and a way to do that is if somebody else is in that lobby and you are friends with them. So say, for example, Hornet over here. Let's say I were friends with him, and him and I were in a lobby owned by another player, and that host booted me out. I could effectively join on Riot and get right back into that lobby, assuming hot join is enabled. Assuming the match is already going and hot join is enabled. If the match isn't already going and they're still in the lobby, I could still join on him. But if hot join is disabled and he joins on him and we're still in the lobby, I'll see that, I can boot him. If he joins and we're already in the match, well, he can't. It'll tell him matchmaking already in progress or something along those lines. I forget what the actual message is, but that's the point of that. It's literally to protect the integrity of the lobby. No honest players, no good-hearted players are harassing people like that. But it's unfortunate that it has to be that way, you know. Hopefully Bandai starts, in general, like, I'm assuming this for all of Bandai's games because of my experience with Ace Combat. I hope they start taking their game communities a lot more seriously. Like, Ace Combat is a brilliant game. I love this game because I love airplanes, and it's a Need for Speed sort of experience of air dominance. It's awesome. It's literally amazing that they even had this in the game. And my thing is that I would like for them to be more active in this game when it comes to the community. Like, they shouldn't allow that. They really shouldn't allow that. And keep in mind too, another reason why, like, I know these guys are super suspicious is because if hypotheticals, you're the best player in a video game, the best, bar none, nobody can touch you, you are the best. Oh. It's like, what the hell is this thing talking about? Anyways, if you're the best at a game, let's say hypothetically, you're going to probably be like, at some point, hey, let me make content, let me post it. Let me show to the world my skills, or anybody who cares to see, for that matter. And they'll come or they won't come, one or the others, and you'll find success or you won't find success, but you're not going to be terrible at a game and create content. You're going to be really good at the game and create content for it. You know, that's kind of the common sense of it, right? Unless you were going to, like, have this genius idea where it's like, let me be as terrible at a game as I can and just see how many people grift with it. You know, who knows? Could happen. Harumbi sent me a friend request a while ago, but I am suspicious of him. I think he's an honest player. Let me just get that out of the way. I think he's an honest player. I think he's a really good player, but I think he's friends with those guys, and because of that, I don't want to be friends with him. Because to be friends with him goes right back to, like, people being able to join onto you, and I don't want that anymore. Anyhow. Let me go into the hangar. What was I saying? Just going off of the hypothetical. Anyhow, yeah. None of these dudes post content. And if they do, they have really odd things happening on their screen. So, for example, Woody is like one of those players where everyone's like, "Oh my God, Woody! Woody's the best. He's the best. He's the best, King of Kings." You know, like they revere him as like the best player in the game. And when you watch his content, there's always some sort of weird pixel glitchy shit going on with his broadcast, or I'm sorry, not his broadcast, but with his content. Like, why is that happening? Why is it every time you pitch hard left, your pause menu rapidly pops up and disappears? What's going on with that? Why is it when you're flying, your tail doesn't move around like a plane normally would, but instead your nose is doing this weird cone shape around your center? Just saying. There's things like that that are happening. Why is it that you're able to be at over 1500 knots and in a matter of 2 seconds drop down to sub 400? How are you able to do that? Even if you run full brake build, no speed at all, with the most brake capable plane in the game, you cannot achieve that goal. You can fly straight up, full zenith point, accelerate up, slam on the air brakes, and you still cannot brake as hard as Woody does, pointing down at maximum speed. Can't do it. So there's without a doubt in my mind, these guys cheat. He's one of them. He since hasn't really broadcasted at all, and he's kind of gone, off the radar with Ace Combat. I wonder why. I think the reality of it is like, it's not going to change because this game is old. Bandai clearly does not care enough. I think they care, but I don't think they care enough. I think they're just far too busy with their next installment of Ace Combat. I think Bandai is a lot like EA in a sense where they make a game, whatever happens, happens, and then later down the line, they drop a new one. They'll care for about a year, and then off to the next one. They throw that diaper to the side and they move on to the next. Like, they treat their games like diapers. That's probably the most comical thing I've had to say about a game developer. They treat their games like diapers. They apply them, they use them, and they toss them to the side when they're done with them, and they move on to the next. They don't care. They don't care how much shit they fill them up with. They just don't care. And that's what is going on here. So looking forward to Ace Combat 8. But on that note, do have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Yo, yo. Yeah, I've been here. I've been here. Just mostly just running private lobbies, hiding from the cheaters. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. And Booger with the F-35. Ooh.
Take down as many as you can. Your call sign is Alpha 1.
Well, this is my baby. He flies the Eagle. I always see him in the Eagle. It might not have been his, though. It could have been mine.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Alright, let's see how the Booger handles the 35.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning.
3 minutes remaining.
Missile. Missile. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
Fox 2. Fox 2.
Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Stall warning. Missile. 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 Missile.
That's a miss.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Right behind you.
Missile. 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 Missile.
I gotta get the fight me message. Same old ant.
Seconds.
Nickel. 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 Fall warning. Fall warning. Nickel. Nickel. Nickel.
Time's up.
Ammunition
Mission
zero.
success.
Nickel.
Indeed. We were all very close. Forsuke. This guy has been trying to get in here. He finally was able to get in. Look at that. Is he legit? I've been on a campaign of collecting these things, data collecting these things, and just like eventually it'll happen. Oh yeah. Yep. Caught insanity yesterday with it, so it's only. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. How long you been flying in this game? Yeah. All right, so then you definitely can like fly with somebody and being like, all right, I know what they're using on their missiles. Like, you can identify that. Next time you fly with Insanity, notice that he has level 2 guns, power, level 2 missile power, level 2 homing, level 2 lock on, level 2 range, and level 2 reload. Reload being multi-directional, like your missiles reload a lot quicker. Just notice that he's always got 2 missiles on every roll. His guns are always doing maximum damage. His missiles are always doing you can't do that. There's no plane that allows you to build like that. Well, you can have him load that fast using multi-directional, but if you're using that, okay, then you're limited at that point. Now, okay, you just used a 10-point part. You have room for 2 other missile parts. Right on. Exactly. So it's like, I was flying with him yesterday. I allowed him to be in my lobby. And, I was just taking notice of it, just like realizing like, dude, if I were to try to build a build like him, you know, what is he doing? What is he using? And it's like, all right, well, he's got guns too. He just killed me with a 1.5 second burst. All right, well, he just killed me with 3 missiles. He's got missile power. His missiles track for a long time. They turn really well. Oh, they're really fast too. He's using. Wait a minute. And then at that point, it was like, yo, you can't have all of that. There's no way. So. Ant, just fight, dude. Actually fight. Like, my goodness. Same old Ant. We already got 1 King of Tears. We don't need a second one. No, I know. He won't fight. He just runs away, and then You turn on somebody and then he's right behind you throwing missiles at you at your most weakest point of your high G turn, capitalizing on free kills because he's not going to actually fight. Just run, 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 run. I usually do use the FA-18. Oh, wait, which one are you talking about? Oh. This is true. Alright, now I'm gonna switch off of him and blow up for Suki. And you better bet, I got blown up anyways. And you better bet, suddenly Ant's gonna turn on me and start shooting missiles at me, like a little stone tosser. Yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with the Hornets, but ever since I kind of discovered my new like build theory craft, I went back to the F-35, and I think it's more difficult than the Hornet. The Hornet seems to be more controllable than the F-35, but do 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 do. Now let's check these noties. Is this really a topic? Pretty common sense. Oh, Harambe left? Oh, there he goes. Alright. You should be. No, no, no. That's Ant's like main plane. Well, I'm gonna fly all the way over here. I don't want to hear icing for the next 4 minutes and 10 seconds of my life. Rokaroha has minimal clouds. Hmm. The miraculous lock going cold every time I fire a missile is amazing. I wonder how that match turns out. Ant Boogie versus Twirly Bunny. Because they literally fly the same way. It's like King Kong versus the mirror. What? Dude, they really need to have a kill cam in this game. I would love to know how his missile didn't hit the mountain. Well, my missiles are hitting the mountain for sure, but when he fires missiles at me, and I'm literally an altitude of 75, his missile will not hit the mountain. Sure. Oh boy. It's better than flying with cheaters, I suppose. But even the cheaters I can blow up. I guess that's kind of a compliment to them, right? But even the cheaters I can blow up. Those guys are just professional runners, man. That's what they do. Hats off to them. Yeah, that was. It was a great battle, man. I hate their play style, man, but like honestly, they do. It was a good game. Can't take that away. To long life and prosperity. Cheers. Wait, I'm not ready. It's a very strong whiskey mic, and I don't want to cheers to long life and prosperity. Cheers to honest players who don't cheat in video games. Let's see if I can't get Harambe back in here. He's right, man. I haven't seen Harambe in so long. I like him. He's a good dude. He's another honest player in this game. I think I like Ant Boogie and Twirly Bunny too. It's just like I said though, I hate their play style, man. Like, it's so annoying. It is so annoying. But hey, dude, it works, man. You know, I'm sure they hate my play style, right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Let me pull out the FA-18F, man. It's been a while. Since yesterday. Actually, no. I flew it, what, like 3 sorties ago? I pulled it out of the old hangar there. Oh, yeah. Pardon me. Twirly Bunny. Oh, look at this. We're all flying our signature planes. Boogie and the Eagle. Bunny and a Fulcrum. And myself and a Super Hornet. It's a stupid Hornet. Oh, you hit me with a bullet.
Missile. 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 Call one. Missile. 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 Missile.
Miss. That's a miss.
Missile. 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 Missile.
2 minutes remaining.
Missile. 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 Call one.
Jeez Louise. Oh, what? Guns. Nice kill.
Caution. Pull up. Caution.
15 seconds.
Stall warning. Stall warning.
Combat time's up. Don't give it no forwards.
That was a good game. I mean, very boring. He said, "Hold on, sir. I must say you're wrong." Are you kidding me? Get the hell out of here. That's that weirdo nonsense, man. All right. These are literally my two favorite maps. Fort Grays and Anchorhead. Yinish Valley Night is my favorite map, but every time I have that map loaded up, nobody wants to play. Like, just everyone universally hates that map for whatever reason, and I don't understand why. There's no reason to hate Fort Grays. I'm sorry, Yinish Valley Night. It has got to be by far the greatest map in this game because there is so much going on. There's so many different elements you have to worry about. You have to worry about wind speeds, wind direction, rain, lightning. Like, you're literally flying in a thunderstorm with high-peaked mountains. What could be more cooler than that, right? But for whatever reason, like, everybody hates that map. So, I could change it to it next match. Maybe these guys will be into it, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll ask when we get back to the lobby. Let's go to Yinish Valley Night and see what they say. That's cool. Through the flares? Come on! Get out of here, dude. Bro. What's up with the internet, dog? Yeah, okay. Somebody's funny. Somebody's real funny. Okay. You just shot me twice through flares. I don't know about that. I don't know about that at all. That doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Special weapons? Absolutely. Not here. Somebody's got the Wi-Fi funny business going on. Okay. I don't believe it. Oh, twice I got hit through the flares. Like, flared the missile, missile hit me. Twice. And it was just a little unusual. I think it's safe to say that my hand-eye coordination and relevancy of timing is pretty spot on to be getting hit through a missile flare. Getting hit by a missile through a flare. A missile flare. I have missile flares. Actually, it probably would have been a lot easier to say, let's go to Yenish Valley Night, question mark. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. I love this map. I like this map a lot. It's a good map. Let me see what Twirly's got to say. Yenish Valley Night? Question mark. Roger that. I just don't want Ant to be like, I don't want to play. So let's see if he responds. He's got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get serious. I'm always serious. Time to get serious. I'm gonna bring out the F-18E. Yeah, you know what? Let's just stick to the F-35. But I love the F-18E. Looks like we're flying a F-18E.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar. Enemy detected. Clear to engage. Take down as many as you can. Call sign is Alpha 1. No thunderclouds in the area of operations. Watch out for lightning.
Caution.
Alpha 1, blast 2.
Caution. Pull up. Star warning. Star warning. Missile. Missile. Star warning.
Oh, look, a cheater showed up. That's what I mean. They only join if you have hot join on. I literally declared that. Oh, look who the cheater's going right for. Sorry, Sophie. Cheaters aren't allowed here, man. Lansco JSJS is friends with Sophie. Just keep that in mind. Like, so, no surprise there. He will not. So, he won't fly without Sophie. Sophie will fly without him. He won't fly without Sophie because so like basically what goes on is like these cheaters have like all the nuggets. Like true nuggets think those guys are actually good at the game. So what happens is they we gotta turn disabled for the hot join. Anyways, so, and I know this from personal experience. When I first started playing, these guys are like, "Oh, you're really good, Ark. We'll train you. We'll show you. We'll show you how to. We'll show you the ropes, man. Like being all buddy, bro." And I denied them. I said, "Hey, no thanks, guys. Like, I prefer to learn things on my own the hard way." I didn't say it like that. I said I just prefer to like learn things my own, do things my own way. And they were like, "Oh, that's cool, man. Like, we respect it. That's how we did it too." And it's like they're very like awkwardly cocky, right? So it's like, okay. and they would, dude, just come in and smear me, and I tolerated it and accepted it because it's like, okay, I'm new to the game, like how, the audacity to be a legitimate rookie to a game and think you're going to actually compete with players who have a pedigree in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty arrogant. Very arrogant. Not pretty arrogant. That is arrogant. But that goes beyond arrogance. But anyhow, that was my introduction to each one of them. They were all like that. However, there was a unique difference because there's a select other group of them that had a different approach. They came into my lobby, they juggled my airplane around, talked the most crudest of language, right? Like, not that that bothers me, but in perspective of, like, TOS, these guys were, like, ridiculous. Anyhow, absolutely disrespectful, absolutely dishonoring me. And wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Haha. What? Yeah, that was the luckiest missile you ever shot, buddy. And it will most definitely be the last one. Wait a minute, did he hit me with a missile or did he hit me with guns? Because I know Twirl's got me quite a few times. I don't know. Really? Okay, buddy. That's a funny Reddit. You better turn around and fight me, dude. I mean, you didn't want to fight me one-on-one. Yeah, you can't fight me, dude. You can't even stay above the water with wings. That's funny. I want to read that whole post now. What an amazing game. Holy moly. I was not ready for a 22-year-old game to go this hard. Is Ace Combat 4 really 22 years old? How old is Ace Combat 4? Oh my gosh. It's 23 years old. That's crazy. Like, that is legitimately crazy. Wow, time flies. Time flies. What's kind of interesting though is like Ace Combat 4 in like a lot of ways is like resemblant of Ace Combat 7.
This is AWACS Windmaker. We have you on radar.
That was a fun little blast to the past.
Call sign is Alpha 1.
Ah, I misjudged that, huh?
3 minutes remaining.
Can't believe he hit me with those. Yes. Oh man. GG's Twirly. I think you just won. Oh, sissy girl. Just running away, man. You're in an F-22 flying like that, you probably should just not fly an F-22, man. Like, you gotta learn the game first. I mean, I guess you could learn the game just solely flying an F-22, but that's gonna be a long road of learning. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Excellent game by Twirly, by the way. Dude, because you're talking about, like, you're flying a plane that, for a nugget, is going to severely handicap you. And Lobo is very much so a nugget. I mean, his rank says it all. Like, so you can't. He could never possibly learn the game if he's just going to fly a nugget plane. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a nugget plane. I said that wrong. He's never going to learn the game if he's never going to fly the nugget planes. That's what I meant to play. My God, I'm tired, dude. I really got to get getting off soon. He's never going to learn if he doesn't fly the nugget planes. You got to fly the nugget planes. You got to fly the MiG-29. You got to fly the Hornets. You got to fly all these... I don't have any lesser planes here. I mean, all my planes are basically lesser planes, but what I mean is you gotta... I don't have any. So I think Bunny left. You gotta fly the lower planes, the lower score planes. You gotta fly them because they're going to teach you something that you didn't prior know. And what they're going to teach you is the basic mechanics of the game. And it's the reason why I'm saying it's a long road with the F-22 is because you're not really going to learn the basic mechanics of this game flying the F-22. Because the F-22 is just so immaculate in every way. It's the Mary Poppins of airplanes in this game. It's perfect in every way. Like, it sucks at nothing. You want to use it as an interceptor, use it as an interceptor. You want to use it as a knife fighter, use it as a knife fighter. You want to use it for BVR, use it for BVR. It will do Fox 1 or Fox 3 or Fox 2. You can build the Fox 2s out of it. I kept reading his name as Nismo. He doesn't play any racing games. So certainly no correlation there. But, Deadpool. You gotta fly the lesser planes in order to learn the basics of the game. And if you don't do that, you'll never learn. And I'm saying that from experience. The earlier stages of this game, when I started playing, I really struggled with the game because I was trying to fly planes like the F-22, for example. And then I quickly got away from the F-22 because precisely what I'm saying is what was told to me. Like, you got to fly the other planes, man. You got to know what they're all about. You got to know what you're up against. Knowing is half the battle. Knowledge is half the battle, right? And it is very true. So, grab my Hornet here. Fly this, a few sorties. Yeah. So knowledge is half the battle, and it's one of those things where the F-16, because I made myself fly the F-16 in my earlier days too. And I didn't understand then how bad the F-16 was. See, I thought the F-16 was like a really good low-level plane. And I mean, it's an admirable plane, but it is by far outshined by everything else. And I started to get good in the game with that plane. And then I started flying the Eagle, the F-15C. And I started to, like, utilize it far better. Having gone from the F-16 to the F-15, it was like going from a Flintstone foot-pushed car to a Ferrari. Oh. Talk about unfortunate. He's stressed. mean, I guess he got me. Good for him. I like that Sukhoi skin. That would have been a nice one on the Hornet. The FA-18E. I think that would have probably been the cooler special skin. Just saying. Oh.
Missile. Missile.
Combat time's up. Mission was a success. You won.
Ammunition 0.
What? Oh! That's really funny. I got a promotional email from a local store, and the way it was worded, they should probably change the way they worded that. I don't think Jay is getting on. Okay, I'm tired. I am. I'm going to bed. I had a long day today, man. And honestly, like, I haven't been feeling too well. So basically, what's been going on is like Canada's got like a whole bunch of fires. That's what we're being told is the case. Who knows? You know, perhaps we're being told the truth for once. But Canada's got a bunch of fires going on. It's like some 1.6 million acres of fire. Let's see. How many acres of fire are occurring in Canada? Canada's in the midst of an especially bad wildfire season. The blazes have burned 3.3 million hectares, or more than 8 million acres. Okay, so the last time I looked, it was 1.6. That's insane. And that stuff's literally blowing right down into where I reside. And it's like, dude, the pictures I've been taking are really wild because the amount of smoke resting in this area, dude, it's you we have like 150 yards of visibility. Um, it doesn't look like fog. It literally looks like a bonfire everywhere you go. It seems like there's a bonfire. Like no fire. You can't see the fire because it's all the way up in Canada. It's like 1,000 miles away in Canada, and it's just smoke. Just smoke. It smells like a bonfire. Looks like a bonfire. Tastes like a bonfire. And like my nose is like shot. I have a headache. This headache I've had, it's going on since the last 2 days now that this has been going. And it's just, they said that these fires are going to go on for another 2 days. The only way I'll believe that is if there's like 2 days worth of trees to burn down. Because at that point, like, if you've lost 8 million acres, like, of just a fire, like, holy moly. Anyhow, not good, man. It's not good. And I have a splitting headache. I feel terrible. I just want to lay down. Probably just watch a movie. I don't know. I gotta watch D&D. I haven't been. I got the movie and I've been meaning to watch it. I just haven't gotten to watch it. So I'll probably watch that and end up wanting to play Diablo 4. I don't want to touch that game, dude. I don't know. I don't trust Blizzard right now. I really don't. I don't trust them for a number of reasons. I think it's universal. But Diablo 4 does look good. Does look good. I'm the kind of person where it's like I feel like they should just give that game out for free. Like, hey Ark, you've basically played and owned every Blizzard product since ever. Here's this one on us, you know? That won't ever happen. Wishful thinking. Am I right? Yeah, man. Yep, we're done. We're out of here. Bedtime for Bonzo. I'm gonna check one more time. Because if Jay's on, I'll stick around for another hour and muscle out the. Yeah, no, he's not on. Yeah, dude, I sent him the pictures on the inbox there. Gosh, that's brilliant. Yo, so the smoke is so thick in my area that morning, zenith, and dawn, dusk until dawn, you can stare directly at the sun. Not a squint of the eye. The sun literally looks like a Skyrim. If you've ever played Skyrim at night, there's a big, massive red moon. Now, the sun's not that big in our sky, but it looks like that red moon. It looks like a big red sun, just right there. Holy moly, is it wild. It kind of makes me think, like, what if they're lying and Canada's not on fire and the sun is, like, enlarging to a red sun right now? And we're doomed. It's going to engulf us because a red sun means that it has burned up all of its. You know what? I don't want to sound like an idiot. Let's look this up. When does a yellow sun become red? Okay, so stars eventually burn out their. Why aren't they telling me? Finally got it. I said it like this: a star burns up what to become a red giant? A red giant forms after a star has run out of hydrogen fuel for nuclear fusion and has begun the process of a dying star. A dying star maintains its stability through a fine balance between its own gravity, which holds it together, and the outwards pressure from ongoing thermonuclear fusion processes taking place at its core. Right, so it's kind of like breaking an egg underwater. Think of a red star like that. It's it's a controlled chaos, and when our yellow star burns up all of its hydrogen. See, I was going to say helium before. I'm glad I didn't. When it burns up all of its hydrogen, it will expand into a red star. And based off of our understanding of stars that consume all of their hydrogen and then expand into red stars, like typically they become like tens times their size. So in other words, it's very possible that when our sun burns up all of its hydrogen, it could very quickly and very easily physically amass to a size where it would reach our planet. Like, that's insane. Like, that's how big it would become. That's why I say picture an egg when you break it underwater. Like, the egg's like this big, you break it underwater and it amasses, but it'll stay controlled. A controlled chaos. Anyhow, that's enough nonsense science with Ark. It is time for bed. Dude, I love outer space, man. I really wanted to play that Star Wars Squadrons game, but like, I don't like it. I don't like it. It is a very... First of all, it's EA. Why'd you get the game? It was free. Just not a big fan of the game itself. I think it needs a lot of work. It just... The controls feel very weird, and I don't want to go from that to this, from this to that. Like, that control difference is too volatile for me. Like, I think you could probably understand if you went from... It's like bouncing between Battlefield and Call of Duty, because like Battlefield, this is your grenade and this is your gun and this is your aim and aim gun and whatever, what have you. Like, everything's like weird, and X isn't jump anymore. It's now triangle, and so it's like playing a match of that and then going to that and playing a match of Call of Duty, and then from going from that playing a match of Battlefield. It's like going back and forth, back and forth. It's very trippy, and I mean, I suppose I could get used to it, but I was immediately discouraged and just was like, this game isn't super impressing me, so it just didn't stick for me. I like Ace Combat 7. However, I feel like Ace Combat, considering this is a arcade flight sim, they should have had more fun, dude. They should have gave us ridiculous maps. Like, they could have given us a map that literally looked like a three-dimensional design board. Like, when you're designing a game, old school retro style, you have a black atmosphere with green grid lines all around. They could have given us like a retro, not built world. That would have been so cool. Like, so freaking cool. And they could have done that. They could have put us on the surface of the moon just for fun of it. Just why not? Like, just for the fun of it. It doesn't matter. It's Ace Combat. It's an arcade. It's like the Call of Duty of shooters. You know what I mean? The Need for Speed of the racing games. Anyhow, they could have had a lot of fun with it. I think they could have done some cool maps. Even if not doing ridiculous maps like that, like otherworldly planet maps, they could have very easily just given us more terrain to fly on. I think there's like 7 multiplayer maps or something like that. They could have just given us the 7 maps and then turned around and said, you can change it to day or night. You can turn rain on or off. You can turn thunder on or off. Like, they could have given the host that opportunity. So like, you could be like, hey, you know what? We're going to go to Rokaroha with thunder and rain at nighttime. Or we're going to go to Anchorhead Bay in the daytime. Clear skies. Like, they should have given us the weather option, the day option, and then those 7 maps. That would have been acceptable, right? But they kind of missed the mark on that, I would say. You know, which is odd because they clearly understood that a day and night concept was feasible and going to be well welcomed, because you have Yinish Valley day and Yinish Valley night. I'm sorry, Yinish Valley morning and Yinish Valley night. Everybody loves Yinish Valley morning. I say it like that because dude, Yinish Valley is a great map. People like the morning version better than the night version because the morning is clear and easy to fly around. The night people don't like as much because of the high, powerful wind gusts, the rain, the thunder. Not the thunder, but the lightning. Yeah. All right, I'm done. Bedtime. Good night. Peace.